Hello chat, how's it going? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. You know the drill. It's survival. No go today, it's Tuesday. Go is on Wednesday. Fuck. What are you eating there? Unless you found a spider or something. Wednesday and Saturday, yes indeed. Those are the days. Wow. Come here. Come here. It's Monday. All right. Just the usual. Nothing crazy. And what are the plans? Finally, we got some days without rain, so surviving these streets exactly. Took out the cat poop. Yeah, no rain these days. Just very cold. Usually gets really cold after the rain. Come here, girl. Come on. Come here. Oh my god. Gatochis. Two, 3, 4. Absolutely insane. So broken. Maramau. Gato Chirugis. Preyote Chugis. Are we safe from the dogs today? For now. For now, they're having relaxed. I have my emotional support tools here. Just purring very hard. There's a long shot, but I emailed Konami to see how can I get in contact with Yasuo. Oh my god. I mean, that's amazing. You never know. One thing that it is a little complicated. You know, this entire game, if you look at the names in the credits, most of them are Japanese, and I always wonder how many of them like know English. I mean, yeah, that would be incredible. I got... at some point, I got a little bit of an interview. It wasn't actually an interview, it was more of like a shield stream with some questions from time to time with the director of Eternal Darkness. Now, Silicon Knights back in the day, a much smaller company than Konami, obviously. Yeah, and I was able to get a lot of just insights and some funny questions here and there for like glitches, development, things like that. The cut content, which the game has a lot of it, because it started as an N64 game, and also it had like it was like almost ready for N64. And then Nintendo told them, hey, you know what? Just make it all over again and chip it for GameCube. How about that? Good luck. And then it happened actually a second time. They had like a fairly functional, almost final version for GameCube. They presented on E3 and stuff like that, and then 9/11 happened, and they had to change a lot of stuff. Yeah, like one of my dreams will be to find either the ROM from N64, if it exists, you know, in a dumpster under Nintendo's basement or something, or the E3 version for GameCube, the ISO for that. That would be like, it would be such a dream, because those are lost media right now. Like we only have the footage and some photos of them. Curse production, absolutely. Absolutely. Funny that the game is called Eternal Darkness and it is about curses and magic and the ancients moving the strings to change history. But yeah, there are a couple names in English on the credits. And I wonder if some of those might be like easier to contact. Like, let's see, because I have the script. Script. Right at the end, actually copy the credits. Yeah, so there is Yasuo, director. So all of these Japanese names. Here, like John Sloan, Dave Cox. Those are like the first non-Japanese names. And that song, special thanks. Okay. And that's it. Those are the only two names that are not Japanese. But yeah, at the end of this... Shit. Exactly. Dave Cox. That's the script. At the end of the script, you can see the credits. You know, if you wanna like look for some of these names. You know, these are all the names that are worth contacting. Obviously, you never know if you can find them or if it's another person that you're gonna find. But you know, if you look for, let's say, because it's like sound team, right? So you look for Nobuyuki Akena, and you find it on Google, right? And it is like I don't know, like a sportsman. Then that's probably not it. But if you find one that is a composer, it might be, you know. White Monkey jobs for Konami? Probably, but you never know. You never know. Sometimes you get some guys in the lower ranks that get very involved into some projects. Like we kind of have that with, like, well, obviously smaller companies like Rare and Retro Studios, for example. A lot of the programmers are a lot more involved with community and things like that. Ah, yes. But I feel like that's usually the strat. It's the same thing when you're looking for a job. Like, the best strat is to just send 1,000,000 mails. So statistically, maybe one of them will answer. I already got my rolling save. Yeah, another one. Yes. This has so much range, it's insane. It really is dying from all my attacks. Like, the rolling Sabe didn't kill it because it has a, like, probably a 10% penalty on that combo. That'll be my guess. Are you dying from this? Okay, just barely not. That's gotta be painful.
Come on.
Alright. It's no floor technique. $94. Okay, I think I'm gonna get into arm throw mode. Just in case I need to avoid level 200. Gachongis, gachongis. Gachongus, sogongus. Chongi, trongis. Gare. Gare with steaming. She doesn't seem to mind it. She's always like very supportive of my steaming. Yeah, I tried to keep it low. I kind of learned through my life. When I was young, I didn't realize like if it could be annoying for other people or things like that. Like, for example, this thing I do. Just weird rhythms with my fingers. That's also stimming. Okay, so that's body. The body should be capped. At least for a little bit. It's a weird connect. Alright. And now body's on cap. That's fast. Right before the duet, they can get the toss. What? F? No. Chat, do you have stick bugs where you live? I love stick bugs. Here we call them palote, which is like big stick. That said, I haven't seen one in a while. When I was young, I used to see a lot of them in the countryside. Well, maybe not a lot, but a bunch. And I haven't seen one. I wanna say... Let's see, what's my age? I kinda wanna say in 20 years. When I lived in Texas, we had them. I rarely saw them. But when I did, they were giant. Nice. One of the coolest looking bugs I've ever seen in person. They're so cool. I follow this channel on YouTube. It's called General Apathy. Super recommended. It's basically, I don't know if he's an entomologist, like Broly, although also studies other animals. But yeah, it's basically a guy making videos of like documenting animals in the wild. So he travels around and makes like it's like chill videos of like grabbing bugs. Sometimes other stuff too. Just showing them, documenting them. Tells you the name, tells you some stuff about them. Gets them on camera and then just puts it back on its habitat. And I'm always surprised at like I don't really know what it is. Like these people have like a very good skill of maybe making the animal so the animal doesn't feel threatened. But like everything he grabs is like super chill. And a lot of the time he says like, yeah, I hope this one doesn't bite me or whatever. And all of the fucking insects, spiders or whatever he grabs are like omega chill. And I wonder if it is because he's also, you know, relaxed and all that. So the animal doesn't feel threatened or anything like that. Yeah, I super recommend it because there's some very interesting stuff. And a lot of the time the guy's like, I went here, or I was here, or whatever. I don't know. I was in Costa Rica for whatever reason. And I know on this specific forest, I know this species is common. And despite that, it has never been caught on camera or something like that. So I really want to see if I can find one to document it and all that. Just a great channel. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, and I gotta remember of it because it released a video yesterday or today, I don't remember, about stick bugs. Stick bugs in Costa Rica. Yeah, and it's true that a lot of insects, even like, you know, venomous or poisonous, or even quote-unquote dangerous, don't attack unless you like really annoy them. But yeah, I really like his style because he definitely seems to know a lot. You can tell he knows a lot, but at the same time, he's also very humble. Like, yeah, I think this is this species, but I'm actually not sure. Because that's the thing with animals and botanics and is taxonomy in general. It's really hard to differentiate stuff sometimes. And like, especially with bugs, like smaller species, I feel like also animals keep evolving like way faster than other animals. You can be an expert on everything as well. So it's very cool listening to all that from the perspective of someone that knows a lot, but still knows that he doesn't know everything, you know? Like for me, though, that is the best kind of expert, which I feel like most experts are like that. But you know, because YouTube is full of smart asses, sometimes you forget. Wait, I think I have everything on around here, no? Oh no, because I'm going for 102 now. Okay. They map up a brain of a fruit fly. 100% that's crazy. Holy shit. Like this. Okay. Can I get there? No. It needs to be like really close to the wall, I guess. I mean, that works. Not sure if this works. Yeah, figures. Every neuron and synapse. That's fucking insane. That is super crazy. Let's see, maybe this hour? Yeah, that works. Yeah, talking about that, like another channel I really like a lot. It's called a Curious Bird, like bird, but with a B at the end. And this channel talks a lot about papers and research done on animals. I think I know this channel is really good, and it has a video talking about spiders, about jumping spiders, and how people like it's super crazy that how intelligent they are for how small they are. And there's this whole concept of what even is intelligence, because you know, if you can fit such an intelligent system in something as small as this, how is it so different from us, you know? Like,
Come on.
that we have massive brains compared to that, you know? Yeah, also a super recommended channel, I think. Also, like, full of like cool scientific stories that of people that dedicated a lot of their lives to study animals. 44. Yes, indeed. Yeah, everything lower. Yeah, like that's the other thing. Like a lot of intelligence experiments in the past. That's why, for example, yesterday I was talking about mirrors. About, you know, there is the experiment of the self image, the self reflection, recognizing yourself in a reflection and all that. That's usually seen as intelligent, but that's just, you know, because we do it, right? So it's like trying to find a parallel. But also, the way you do the experiment is very important. And there was someone doing it with, like, I think fish. They were reviewing. It was one of the videos on that channel. Some old experiments of people trying to do it on fish. And I think what they found is that the experiment wasn't very good for that fish in particular, because there was, like, the fish didn't quite, it didn't have a way to demonstrate that it was seeing the reflection in a way. And things like that. And like also, you know, like different animals see different things. Like if you put a color that it cannot differentiate. Or something. You think it's stupid, but it can literally not see it, you know? Yeah, and not to cheat necessarily to cheat on the scientists. It's because we're biased. It's hard to get rid of that bias. That's the other thing. We can only, like, communicate directly with ourselves. I mean, I communicate with Freya, you know? I know I am communicating with her, but I'm not directly communicating the same ideas, you know? Because we don't have the same language. But I know there is a little bit of communication there. And so we try to find parallels to what we know, you know, because we only not even fully understand our own intelligence, right? So it's like the best thing we have for a start. Does the discovery regarding Fitch in the last year or so? One species that found out super intelligent to the point where they're supposedly self-aware. Yeah, like that's the self-aware question usually comes out on those experiments. That's probably like maybe even the same studies mentioned on that video. Or maybe I'm confusing it with one, because I am on a lot of science too. What's the name of this guy? There's this other guy that like releases a video about a paper like almost every day. He has like an interesting name, I don't remember. Like usually they are about physics, astronomy, but Anton, yeah, Anton, exactly. Oh, so you are on the science too as well. I see. Yeah, I remember Anton also released a video about that. Like every time something big happens, I know Anton's gonna release a video. It's supposed to do that. Reversal. Huge into astronomy? Nice. I'm an astronomer, you know? Apparently. Yeah, I like that he's to the point. He's concise without losing detail. And also like his focus on papers is like very good as well. Because I also like that he also covers like for example, quote unquote bad results papers. You know, papers that don't discover anything. Or that refute something or things like that. Because I feel like that's like very important in science. Because everyone is about like big discoveries and all that, and most of science is not that. Most of science is fails, wrong results, wrong theories. And then after 100 of those, you get something correct. That makes sense. Yeah. I think she went to Wonderland. To my wall drawer. Super random, but YouTube recommended me a video about a newer Chilean band called Morir Saltando. No, I don't know about them. Put it on Discord. Yeah, the right now the band, the Chilean band that everyone's talking about, that I think it's apparently got like slightly big in Chile, and it's like, you know, some interesting stuff, it's Candelabro. I haven't heard enough of it, but a friend told me the other day. Maybe make sure they're good first? Okay. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, like I personally don't like reggaeton, bachata and trap. Those are genres I don't really interact with. Well, now dogs are going mental. Yeah, that's all it takes. Ugh. There's a new neighbor behind my house. One of his dogs randomly starts whining obnoxiously during the day. I hate it. That's the other thing I hate. I don't just hate the bark, I also hate when they like cry or stuff like that. There's one of these dogs is also like that. Even his, it's because it stopped right as I opened the window. It stopped immediately. That's why it didn't hiss. I was actually very surprised. Yeah, there's these two dogs from one of my neighbors that escape from the house constantly. Just go through the fence. It's like the typical, you know, like cartoon when the characters get in jail and you know the bars are like super big and you literally fit through them. Well, they fit through them. One mostly, and the other one almost fits, but it has a little bit of trouble. So the first one escapes, and then the other one, like, it can escape, but it has a hard time doing it, and it's like for a big period of time it's like, you know, like, I don't know if I can do it, and then finally tries it and can do it, you know. Like, yeah, jumping spiders, definitely more intelligent than that particular dog, at least. I have to see how skilled Armstrong is getting. We're probably gonna get Cabot. Those are the good dogs. You know, I have another neighbor, kind of like diagonal in that way. She's a nice lady, and she used to have a dog, like a very old dog, and she was the best dog. Like, she was the best dog of the entire neighborhood. I never heard her bark, not even once. Agustina, that was her name. Nice little dog. It sadly passed away this year, and I was so sad because the only good dog of the entire neighborhood, it's gone, and we are only left with this stupid shit. I wish every dog could be like that. Yo, Machin, how's it going? My HP, yeah, it's getting stronger. We are level 100. It's a fake 100. It's like 99.5. My HP is on 97. Actually, I don't even know if she was well trained. I think she was just... I think her owner cared about her. I think that's why. I seriously think it's just that, because it really doesn't look like the kind of lady that would like train a dog, in my opinion. But it definitely looks like the type of lady that would care a lot about her dog, you know? Like, walk it, give it food at hours, don't maintain its stress. Who knows, even maybe keep it inside the house depending, or something like that. Like, very, very well cared dog. Whereas these other motherfuckers, they almost never walk them. They're big dogs. They need to like run around, and they're fucking trapped in a small garden. Never to walk outside. Like, this fucking dog, they recovered from the street. And yeah, sure, okay, it's not on the street anymore, but also that means it lost all its like liberty, all its freedom. It's over. Of course it has to be stressed. Like, yeah, it has food, but it doesn't have freedom anymore like it used to. Again. My round. Alright. And there it is again. Right leg. There also is definitely like... Come here. Come here. Like, some races of dog tend to be more noisy than others. Like, I feel like wieners tends to be a lot noisier in general. Like, that feels like a dog that you should better train. Yeah, this time she came by herself. Yeah, maybe. I am good with cats. I am exceptionally bad taking care of dogs. That's one of the reasons I don't have them. Also because, you know, I will have to train it, otherwise I go crazy. They're too needy for me, and they require a lot more attention. So that's why I don't want to have one. I had a dog when I was young. Two even. One didn't last very long. He got sick. Died very, very young. And the other one, she lasted a while, but I was so bad at taking care of her. And I always think of all this fucking thing as karma, you know, in a little way. That said, I got, hang on. So this is on 21. Yeah, I was younger, you know, to be fair. Like today I would probably take more care of a dog. You know, I was immature and all that. In the last year we tried 3 different times and it was impossible for me. One puppy would never shut up, like ever. Yeah. Like a couple times. I remember when we got to this house, my mom was, you know, playing with the idea of having a dog because of my little sister. Um, and I love it so much, so that would never happen. My biggest argument was like, you know, with our previous dog, she was called Babi. Um, you know, Babi, I brought her to the house, but at the end of the day, who cared the most about Babi and did all the work for her was my dad, which is always funny considering my dad is the person of the family that likes animals the least, or pets at least, not necessarily animals, but you know, like he's the one that has trouble when the cat's getting in on top of the bed, or the smells and all those things. The thing is, I don't think he was converted. He just did it because he had to do it because no one else did it, you know. And his sense of justice and you know, responsibility was bigger than everyone else in the family. I think it's mostly that. And so, but of course, because of that, I learned my lesson. You know, I just cannot take care of a dog. They're way too needy. I cannot imagine walking a dog every single day. There's people that do that like several times a day, like people that live in apartments, for instance. You know, because their dog cannot cheat. They have to walk them. That sounds impossible to me. Like I have a hard time going, you know, out buy goods for myself, you know? Like that even that is hard for me. I can't imagine walking a thing every single day. And to that argument, you know, a lot of my neighbors don't do it. But of course, that's bad, you know. Yeah, no, you're gone. Or probably he would bite the wood trim of the walls. Ugh. Yeah, that's the other thing. They're very messy and like destroying things. Like, yeah, it's true. Cats can also be like that with some furniture, with curtains, things like that. My cats are very nice, but they still had destroyed some stuff. But I think that's still nowhere close. You know, a dog like entering your house full of mud and grabbing something and like fucking destroying it. I like they're clumsy and things like that. I wouldn't have been able to take it. Yeah, yeah. Overall damage, exactly. Like average damage is lower. Imagine being the lady of my neighborhood who walks them 5 times every day. Yeah. Like, the thing is, it's a personality thing too. There's people that love to go out for a walk. Like, they need it. It's like, for example, I had these friends that they smoke. But the main reason why they like to smoke is because it gives them an excuse to get out of a place, you know? Like they're on a party or something and they just want to get out. They need some air and all that. They can't just say, hey, I mean, they could say, hey, I just want to get out for a little bit. But instead they have the excuse because of the smoking. And it's the same with work, you know, like, yeah, I'm just gonna go out a little bit of my work outside for a smoke and all that. It's like, it's very common. I see a lot of people that do that. And for dogs, that's why I say it's a personality thing. There's people that love to have an excuse to go out and like clean their brains and all that shit. I don't have that because I'm obsessive, so I can be doing the same thing over and over without interruptions. No problem. In fact, interruptions sometimes are bad for me. Like I get I desynchronize my brain if I get interrupted sometimes. You know, there's people that like to run with their dogs. That's also, I find it cute, you know, it's cool. Like if that's your thing, and that works very well, that's cool. That's the first question we asked Daikat. Cat or dog person? Okay, nothing is cap. Yeah, okay. That's good. I barely want to walk to my own bathroom. Also, I'm allergic, so I just couldn't stop scratching my eyes. That's another thing, like, if you have allergies. That's the other big component. Ah, yes. Very, very good. Yeah. I heard some people that have like low allergy to cats, that they had cats and they kind of they develop resistance over the years. But I don't know how guaranteed that is. Like, it might depend on your genetics and all that. I wonder if it's placebo as well. Like, they just get used to live miserably with the allergy, and they don't notice it as much anymore. Which in that sense, it would be nocebo, I think. Pet Antares. You can. You have to be wary though. If you annoy it too much, it will spit blood from its eyes to you. It might be illegal as well. I don't know, but you probably can. That was, I think, on 2 limbs as well. I think that was body and arm. Yes, indeed. Used to be insanely allergic as a child. As an adult, have allergic reactions to any animal. I haven't to any animals. That's pretty cool. So let's see. Middle kick. Arm, body. Yeah, the tolerance. To build the immunity. Just like Johnny to the elements. Just get hit by cats a lot of times and you develop immunity. Like, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of genetic involved. Like, some people might be able to generate the immunity, some people might just not be able to. Everybody is extremely different. And there's epigenetics too. Like, not even genetics tells you the whole story. Did I just fail? Are you stopping before, maybe? Expeditions. Okay, some chips and some small resources. Okay. A little bit of deuterium, nothing too crazy. Don't kill. I think it's 102. Get lucky with this. Lucky. This one takes forever. Try it. Magramo. This isn't killing. Yeah. Just barely right away. That is like insanely close to killing. I know Diaz has like 5,500, I think. This one maybe like 54.
Come on.
But Diaz has less immunities. So if I hit him from behind, he's gonna die. Yeah, so we reached 22. Yes, indeed. Why is there even such a thing as a mod anniversaries? Yeah, that's so weird. That is really weird. Okay, so with 22, I can still level this up more, so yeah. Very good. Got one after 6 months. Anniversary is supposed to be annual? Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Well, I mean, a lot of people use it interchangeably. Like, I've heard a lot of couples, crazy couples, by the way, that just say, this is our first month anniversary. I'm like, no. Because an anniversary, that would be like a monthsary? I don't know. But a lot of people just like to call anniversary as interchangeable. Yeah, I don't celebrate any of those things. Which was a problem with my ex. Because she cared a lot about that. And I didn't. Like, I think I only care about birthdays. Mostly as an excuse to be with people I care, you know? More than, oh, if you don't remember my birthday, it sucks. No, I don't give a shit if you don't remember it. I just want an excuse, you know, to make people see me. Can you make it to the first one with your ex? That's the funny part with me. We were together 7.5 years. Just a little crazy. And don't get me wrong, I am fond of a lot of those years. It just didn't end well. Cartonis. You and your ex for 4 years? Then she ghosted you. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's pretty ass. It's always like people are a mystery sometimes. It's always a mystery for me when someone you cared fondly suddenly changes. This has happened to me a couple times in my life. It happened to me on 7th grade. My two best friends on school. We had like such a good time together. Super, super good friends and all that. There were some problems here and there. You know, one of them was a little bit of a weirdo. But still, you know, like you take what you have. There's a lot of that when you're a child. And at the end of the year, both, you know, we talk about it, and both of them were going to change schools. They were going to different schools, so we couldn't see each other again, most likely. Because back in the day, you know, that's before Facebook even. And like maybe even before like Messenger. Or Messenger was like kind of new and I wasn't into it and all that. Like I didn't have an email yet and all that, I think. And yeah, I don't know. It just kind of seemed like they would lost contact. And right at the end, like I'm talking about like the last 2 months of the year, suddenly out of nowhere, I swear there was no reason. I didn't do anything. I'm so sure I didn't do anything bad. They start like shitting on me. Like ignoring me, ghosting me, like ghosting in real life. Like start talking shit about me, like being friends with each other but not with me. It was so weird. To this day, it's a situation I completely don't understand. And it bugs me a lot. But yeah, that's when I learned that humans can be very unpredictable sometimes. Yeah, because if I did something, I would get it, you know? Even if I did something that I think was right, but they think it was wrong, that's fine. That's totally fine. Like, I had a friend at school, this is the other school I went to, later on, that told me stories like that. That he fought some old friends because of that, because he made something that he think was right, but the other friend didn't like it, you know? That kind of like taking sides when groups of friends fight, you know, things like that. Like, I get it. But when it's like completely out of the blue and there's no reason, it doesn't help that I have autism, you know? So it affects me more. Like, I need a reason, you know? Like, just tell me the reason. It's fine. I don't care if you hate me, but tell me why. Just tell me why. Not sure if there's a 23. I know. It's probably not. Not yet. This is a 22 though. The personality doesn't match. Yeah, no, that sucks. At least I feel like right now, I don't have any toxic relationships. And I'm talking like any kind of relationship, you know? Like friends or things like that. When I was a child, I think I have a bunch. Mostly friends. Yeah, at the end of the day, you never know. Like, I come back. Like, I know things. I know a lot of the reasons and stuff. But there's also other things that I don't quite understand. And I'll probably never will. Yeah, for me, since I spend so much time, like, that's the thing, like, because of the autism, I get used to routines and things. And it's hard for me to, like, get rid of them. Even if they're, like, detrimental, you know? So something I always have to watch out for. Oh, Garrett. Okay. Grab some water. But it didn't land on the Garrett. It land on my legging. That's good. And on the controller a little bit. You're not wet, right? Okay, good. But yeah, I keep having dreams and nightmares about all those, like, weird human situations. There's also this fucking super common dream where I'm at school, like back at school, or back at uni, or back at uni and school, and there's people from the school and uni together, and I need to go back to school because, I don't know, one of the curses, it's like a school that works like uni. Like, you need to pass math independently of the other ones. And I don't know, like, I lied or something, so I never passed math. So I already finished school, I mean uni, but I need to go back to school to finish that, otherwise, I don't know, like, it's weird. I don't get it, and so I'm like big and everyone else is small. Because I already passed uni, but I need to go back to school. What's this? This. Oh, so we got a defense that's really bad, but whatever. It is what it is. At least the right. which is one of the lowest ones. Left has more defense, I think. Even now, yeah, no, it's very common. Like, it doesn't help that we have common friends too with my ex. Like, at the end of the school, we got in a little bit of a friend group, and a lot of my best friends are friends with her. So that's a leg. That might be left. That's probably left, right? Suffer.
Come on.
Ooh. And that was a bad hit. Yeah, left leg. Yes, indeed. Random school friends or acquaintances. It's always some sort of nightmare. I one last night. It used to happen all the time. Where I was going to perform a festival and everything was going wrong. Oh, that sucks. Vivid ass dreams too. But I can barely remember the details. I actually I'm very good at remembering details. Well, it depends. Like if I take my time right after I wake up and remember, then I'll remember. If I don't do that, I have like a threshold of like 10 minutes or something. And if I don't do it in those 10 minutes, then I'll forget it. But otherwise, I remember them super well. I don't have them often these days. I don't play huge shows anymore. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I'm surprised that I actually don't have any dreams of classes, like me doing classes. I'm actually very surprised by that. Considering all the bad situations I got doing them. It's kind of crazy now that I think about it. Okay, we got to 95. I have a lot of trans friend, well, yeah, trans friends too, but trans dreams, like trans related dreams. That's still there, quite a bit. Fuck it. Everything goes on an expedition. Let's hope I don't find a black hole and lose all my stuff. Mm-hmm. Just no love for Headbutt. I'm sorry, Headbutt. I miss you, actually. Not gonna lie. It's just suboptimal. Maramau, Maramau. He's so relaxed. How crazy would it be, chat, to like just lay down in the lap of a giant? Because we are giants, you know, for these creatures. Like maybe that's what people feel with elephants. Imagine being a spider. I'd like to be a jumping spider because they're very intelligent. Or a tarantula. Araña pollito. That took fucking forever. Like there was a long pause there. I almost thought the game was soft-log or something. Got a little bit scared there. Flesia Elbow. Flesia Knee. Okay. Yeah, upper uppercut. Hits the leg. Pause. Yeah, too short. I also find interesting that cats have like so much excess skin. I want to be Naos. I want to be stinky like rotten meat. Hexagonal eyes. Ah, yes. The big question is, will we get a hit point level this stream? Will we get to 98 on hit points? Six-four. That's quite a lot. It's a lot over the max HP. Pretty good. That was pretty fast. Very fast animation. Surprise.
Come on.
We're missing a couple. Still on 22. Oh, 23. I think so far it's been low-key consistent to get 2 offense levels per stream. The pain. You're also gonna get a lot of the pain. Okay, only ATs and flirt techniques for a little bit. On body, the rest It's all the same. Try it again. Shoulder toss as well. If I get an LVD, it's fine. Oh boy. Oh, low stun. I see, I see. Yeah, 24 still somewhat far. What I thought. Get Just one left. And I assume we are not on 96 yet. Do we have kept for a bit? No problem. You inspired me. I'm gonna start an ultimate file. Nice. Let's go. Last time I played it was on 2018. Nice. That's when I started speedrunning this game for the first time. Yeah, good luck. You get it though. You're gonna win the right to play as Naus. You can now play as Naus. It's like you can now play as Luigi. Been keeping up with your channel this whole time. Never had time to watch stream. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's always a thing. There's also like I know there's people that have trouble watching me because of time zones, for instance, but they still watch my YouTube and things like that. Time zones are a hell of a thing. Let's see, can I get ya? Can get ya. Like 5, it's 7:46. 47 now. As I finish that. We're in the same time zone, probably because of my saving, my winter saving. Chile loves to change that. And so there's a lot of spots in the year where I have the same time zone as other people. Even though we might not be on the same line. It tends to happen. Happens to me with a lot of people in the US too. Well, that's actually useful because it counts. Yeah, fuck you. You are 7:49 p.m. Wait. That are we the same? Or are you AM? Because then we're the same. Yeah, we're the same. Apparently. We're all the same. We all love Hyrule Heaven. We're all the same. Just leave earlier, yeah. Yeah, like I thought we were quite different because of that, but I guess it's because of work. I guess Tommy's fine. Yeah, fine. I mean, that works too, somehow. Why not?
Come on.
Alright, let's try it again. Yeah. Butt with butt. The 4-hit Nuazes. Yeah, I think most people never got to that. Like, I think very few people had ever seen that. Like, outside of, you know, like, putting cheats on in, like, PJ64. To have, like, 255. But, like, actually manually getting to that, I think not a whole lot of people has done it. You can do 7. Yeah, you can get to 6 kicks and 7 submission. Yeah. Again, endgame completely wasn't balanced. Like, personally, I think skill level shouldn't go over 100. I think 255 is way too much. It should just go up to 100 and maybe even have a bigger contribution in the formula. Like, slightly, just slightly bigger. Super low contribution. There's almost no difference between 255 and 100. Except for the extra hits on the techniques. Yeah, absolutely, but that's about it. And when you get to that level, you're one-shotting things anyway, so. Although in normal might matter. But you can also, like, almost one-shot with headbutt anyways, so. That's what we're probably gonna do. Oh, Stummy is on 3, okay. Hello, Stella. How's it going? Yeah, I can probably go to 104. I'm wondering. Although maybe I shouldn't risk it. Maybe. All right. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Let's find a song for you, Chad. Thinking something Chilean. Yeah, sounds good. I'll be back, Chad. Get some Chilean prog. Oh boy, that song is so good. So good. It's one of my favorites from that band. That is Hay que volver a los chinos. Weird fucking name. That's the name of the song. The name of the band is Ábrete Gandul. Also, a weird ass name. I have to type it on the chat probably for you to understand. It's like open yourself, dude. I guess it's a translation. Yeah, that's a Chilean band, Chilean progressive rock band. I've seen them live 2 times. I almost want to say 3, but I can't quite remember the third. Have I seen them 3 times? But for sure 2 times. They have like 5 albums so far. Last year they released the 5th. It's pretty good as well. This one is from the 2nd album. Probably the most accessible, in my opinion, in terms of style. The first one, probably the most weird. And yeah, it's pretty good. They're Chilean. They're great. They're good. I love them. Wait, where is this? No sphere grid? Oh, FFX. That's the FFX tab. Yeah, I can't wait to play Hybrid Heaven, no sphere grid. Of course. It's funny because in Hybrid Heaven, like any percent is sort of low percent in a way. Because of how fast we go. Like the TIS can avoid even more fights. But compared to no kicks, that would actually be, you know, if this game had like category extensions, I would actually do stuff like that. You know, like any percent no kicks. Sounds kind of cool. Because they're so broken, you know, at the beginning of the game. But yeah, unfortunately, I still have 4 categories that aren't even finished. 4 main categories that doesn't have a run. Hard no items, ultimate no items, hard and ultimate 100%. There has never been a finish run of those. On the current rule set, at least, of single segment. Right hand only. September, right hand only, chat. That's ultimate playthrough I did. Play with no kicks. The beginning of the game was so slow. It is pretty slow. I think the best way to speed up things with punch only, you gotta get all the spikas from behind, so you do more damage with the punches. You wanna get the punches to like skill level 10 and they start doing already more damage. And as soon as you get techniques, or 2 power bars rather, you can start doing like technique into neck lock. And then your arms, naturally your body and your arms will grow together. And because the formula has a good contribution of body, it'll get relatively fast. Yeah. Yeah, necklock is it's a nice thing. And then later on you can get armbar as well. Like on area 3. Also on this guy, technically. There's only one on this one. I really wish there was more techniques that level up limbs. Figure 4, leg deadlock. Those should be legs. There's no reason for them to not be legs. Choke sleeper should be arms. Can even see reverse leg lock being arms. Or single arm even. I keep doing this. Okay, at least it wasn't the shoulder toss. Okay, you really want to do that, huh? I guess crucifix hold to also be arms. The quote-unquote real armbar. I would say headbutt only if it were possible. Wait, what? About what? Oh, headbutt only. Okay, headbutt only if it were possible. Okay. Yeah, I was reading. I was putting a comma in a different place. Yeah, you can do that for a challenge run. Like it's kind of like no summons. You know, when you say no summons, but there are some mandatory places where you have to summon. You know, here is everything that you cannot grab. And also everything before Kids Alpha. I think. Does McBuddha have headbutt? I don't remember. It might have it. Then maybe it's something like you have to get it on McBuddha. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, sometimes I start challenges, but the thing is I like to be all-rounder. And I kind of get bored of doing just kicks or just punches or just decks. It doesn't help that the game has the caps, you know? And if you commit to one skill tree, you will reach the caps during your playthrough. Well, it depends how much you fight, obviously. Like for my... I have to do a normal playthrough at some point. Because I need a normal 5 for survival as well. What would you like there, chat? What stance should I get? Like at least. Like I'm probably still doing everything, but if I have to go for a stance. Kicker just to troll me? That's the easiest one, technically. The easiest one to get. Like, I actually got Kicker several times in my hard playthrough. Even though I didn't want to. I got it like 8 times. Got between Kicker and Wrestler. Or no, Kicker and Default. Neutral. Yeah, it sucks that they actually have like the same contribution on the formula. It makes it kind of hard to be Boxer if you are, you know, leveling everything. It actually becomes very hard to be Boxer. They should have different weights because there's less punches in the game. Prison Run is all boxing. Definitely capped somewhere. Well, now you can know exactly where. Because there is a cap calculator. Skill cap calculator. In the calculator that I made. That uses the formula the classic found in the memory. Castor is actually like surprisingly tall. It's just that it's always on this position. But when it's not, it's like super tall. Has like gamer posture. Castor definitely a gamer. Gamester even. The metal. Yeah. I feel like it has Migoya genes. Like Castor maybe was like the super soldier that Migoya was developing. The hybrid that, you know, didn't make it into the elite, but it was supposed to be like the strongest soldier anyways. Kind of like what the plan was for Johnny after capturing him, maybe. A quarter Migoya. That's a good question. I guess Diaz is what Johnny was supposed to be. You're right. I'm going mental. Yeah, like I don't even know what's up with like what's the plan with the different elite hybrids. Like Gary, I get it. That one makes a lot of sense, you know? Like you need a scientist for your empire. It's very important. But why do you need a guy that just wants to be on vacation? What's up with that? Like, yeah, mother figure to all the hybrids? Yeah, it's pretty good. Someone that, I don't know, rules them all or something for Alex? Like a commander? Yeah, sure. And I guess Diaz is kind of a ground. It's like the hitman, maybe. But what even is this guy? What is your role? Jerry, what is your role? Just to make everything else look better, maybe? We need a guy that sucks. Just to remember that we don't suck. Oh, look at that! 98, Chet. So close to 600. I mean 6K, rather. Yeah, Diaz is the weapon. He is the weapon. I even think of being a little bit of a glass cannon, maybe. What can I get here? So, yeah, let's get the stuff to 103 actually. Why not? Saba, you're dying by that, my friend. With defense enhancer. Holy Christ. Jerry is the guy. Defense enhancer, perfect hybrid, still dies. One shot. Spin kick too strong. What about you? Oh my god. I cannot do floor techniques yet. Only to Migoya. And I'm wondering if the back attack is killing now. I have to check it. Insane. Chat, insane. I'm too strong. It's over.
Come on.
That's like just barely over its max HP. Oh my god, you're kidding. What the fuck? Dude, like, did I get more strong when I got more hit points? That wouldn't make any sense. It's almost like I got like a damage spike or something on that 98. What? Everything's the same level. No more new assets. I guess yeah, I can only do the ones with like low kicks because those do less damage. And I'm pretty sure I won't kill Migoea from the front, but you know, makes harder to do some specific ones. That would be, yeah, insane.
Come on.
This fucking game. Alright, let's get an awesome here. Damage overflow, maybe? No. Unlucky. And I only seen it on Spika. Or Spika, it's Pikachu. Never seen it on others, so. There is actually one trick I can do to get new assets. It's a very old trick I haven't done in years. And it's doing like a... You do a pillar driver with the lowest power bar. So it doesn't kill, but it still knocks unconscious. Only works with the strongest guys, obviously. I could actually try to calculate it with the damage formula, because it still needs to be strong to knock down unconscious, you know, which is actually pretty hard on Migoe and Diaz. But it might work just because I have very low head offense. The thing is, my full pillar driver right now, it's probably doing max damage. So I don't know how much a 30 power bar 1 will do. It needs to do less than like 5,000 or 4,000 something, depending. Yeah, now I know Pillow Driver is a better bet because head crutch increases a lot with skill level. Where's the H? Where's the H? There's the H. No, I lost it. I lost it. Okay. Shoulder Tuzi. Alright. Nice. Help percent damage. I absolutely agree with that. Okay, right arm is capped. Yeah, the poison damage is miserable. When you get stronger, at least. And it doesn't even change with difficulty, too. Which is funny. Unless you get the glitch. Awesome. Alright. Tech. Be the driver. Head and body. Power bar 30. Skill level 100. 103 even. Oh, look at that. Hybrid 2 player. Not bad. Pretty good, in fact. That's to Migo, yeah. No, actually, hang on. I haven't... No, it is changed. Yeah, I did change it. That means I can go for, like, more than... 30 is the minimum. 30 is when the bar gets green. The first place where you can do an action. When the weight stops. And this is with my current stats. Sort of. Not really. Sort of. I actually should do more damage than this because I'm inputting max defense here. Which is probably not true. Like this defense is probably different. But we don't have the scaling formula. But I don't think it goes over 2,000, probably. Not sure. I kind of want to test it. But yeah, that might even work with Jerry, honestly. I don't know about Gary, but I feel like Jerry is close enough in stats that maybe it works. Though it definitely depends on the hybrid specific multipliers. Smigoya has a lot of extra protection. Works as a cushion. Not quite healing. Yeah, a little bit more. How'd you get that Bulbasaur GIF? Like a lot of people have like different versions of that. Like they adapted to the channel. I should probably get like a Nouse doing that shit. It's kind of tricky though. Where I go Mesa, I don't know. Very chungus Nouse. Very round. Okay. I keep doing the foot, and then you die. I'll try with Jerry. I'm curious. Alright, here we go. He survived! Just barely, I think. Why did they put Jerry in this room anyway? Yeah, there's a lot of rooms like that in the survival. My guess is, you know, they got rid of the ones that use too much resources. I am surprised that this one doesn't use as many resources. Like, there's barely any lag in this room. I'm always surprised about that. But yeah, the Jerry arena is massive. They got rid of the elemental siblings as well. Probably there. All right. I'm glad they changed Sosma though. Like, Sosma also doesn't make sense there on Area 6. But its other rooms are a little laggy. So my guess is they were just trying to find rooms that were less laggy. Or just save up resources, not even lag. Like, for example, for Jerry, you probably had to load a lot of stuff. Honestly. Like, that sounds like a very expensive room to load. Because I don't remember Jerry fight being that laggy even. Oh, really? Half? Oh my god. That's like 51, 52. Seriously. I thought that was enough, but apparently not. This should be fine. Oh, but he didn't take... Oh, look at that. His head is too strong. So yeah, he needs a little bit more than that. Maybe like 40, I don't know. But yeah, that's the strat. Less intimidating, it's true. It is true. Yeah, I would love them to be on their actual rooms. And I think they could have got it if they had more time. Because again, this is definitely not an unfinished game. But if they had more time, they could probably adapt the rooms to make them less expensive. Like actually load stuff that are outside of the rooms. Which I think they don't do it. And that's why they're laggy, you know? At least for the survival, you know? Like make a different version of the same room. Could be. Something like that. For Sosma, maybe it could have been the second one. They probably also wanted smaller arenas. Although Sejinu's arena is still massive. What am I doing? I'm asking for consistency in this game? What am I doing? Of course not. Okay, 96. Oh yeah, I fucking knew it. Chat, you see this, right? You see what I see? Pilot driver. That wasn't full power. None of those were full power. and only one of them was like barely over 50% power. And yet I leveled it up 2 times. I did 3 pillar drivers. Doesn't give a shit. The game, I guess, thinks it's a full power if it's too strong. Yeah, Sosma is so weird. I love how they design it because it feels weird. Like Sosma has this thing. Some only a couple hybrids have this thing. Like you can see it on Faircat AI versus Muffrit AI. Faircat when it runs, which by the way is walking, but that's actually the running animation. If you compare how it runs compared to the player, like if you look at from above, it's always a circle, like it's running compared to the player. You know, either runs towards the player or like tangential on the circle of the player where it is, you know, right? Like doing, it's either an arc of the circle or is a radius, right? But then Muffrid, it always runs in like its own coordinate system, you know, independent of not Muffrid, Mullifine. I'm sorry, Mullifine, the other road, in a system independent of Johnny, right? And you can do something similar if you compare the runnings of, let's say, Techmine. It's also in reference to Johnny, you know, like it moves towards Johnny. But then Sosma, it doesn't run towards Johnny. It runs into like a slightly different direction. Like Johnny is here, it doesn't go like directly. It goes like when it wants to grab from the front or do a kick, it runs to where Johnny was. So if you move here, it will run here. And when it wants to do a back neck lock, when it's on that part of the AI, it runs slightly off. Like this, always. And it just straight that way, which is, by the way, doing that with the controller is literally impossible. Like you have to program that to go specifically in that direction, like choose an angle and go that way. Doing it with the controller is absolutely impossible unless you TIS maybe, because your direction constantly changes compared to the opponent, you know, which is what most hybrids do. But some of them have this very weird property that they can run in straight lines that are not radius, you know, compared to the circle around the player. And that makes them look very unnatural. And I think that's why Sosma also feels so weird, because it does a lot of that. Yeah, like you see, it's always facing me, even when it runs. When it runs, he always faces me. Right? Sosma doesn't do that. Doesn't give a shit. He has free will, exactly. Oh yeah, 96. That's true. Let's do everything then. This guy also runs towards you. You see, constantly adjusting the line. Right? Always facing you on the run. Well, I guess it's not that hard. I thought it was harder. Like, you have to do micro adjustments constantly to keep a direction. But no, okay, it is actually hard. Like, I'm trying to guide myself by the floor, and I keep changing direction, so... But I love that someone programmed that, you know? Like, someone said, yeah, fix its angle when it runs. It'll make it look weirder. Okay. Let's take a look at the table. Maybe we see a difference on back text and text. Yeah, I think everyone seemed to have, like, not everyone, but most hybrids tend to have like 20%, receive 20% more damage from backticks. That's a multiplier, independent of all the other stats, by the way. This is something exclusive to every single hybrid. Because all the interconnected systems we already have wasn't enough, you know? Yeah, surprisingly, Migoea 1 gets a lot of damage from them. That's interesting. I expected less than that. Maybe Migoea 2. Apparently more than Hunter from front techniques at least. Mepsuta has a stupid multiplier. It's so fucking massive. Just so massive. Gary apparently has a lower one as well. You are doing damage? Oh, that sucks, dude. My defense got to that level. Yeah, Mepsuta with punches. It's probably doing like 800. That would be my guess. On guard, I saw a couple punches on like 200 something, I believe. Like 235. You can multiply by 3. Like about 700 maybe total. It's not that much. With the offense enhancer, it would be a lot more. Expecting thousands. I don't think it gets to thousands. I mean, Mepsuta is still lower than Gary in terms of damage. Nice. Right leg, right? Yeah, right leg. Well, I guess Migoya also is wrestler, which means receives 5% less damage from techniques. That's another variable, independent of every other variable, including the one I just mentioned. Because we don't have enough variables. Whereas Jerry is boxer, so he receives 2% more damage from it. Okay, so I think enemies definitely have a lot less defense. Yeah, without the scaling. Because I'm definitely not doing this amount of damage. Let's see. Yeah, even with that, it's hard to explain the damage. Well, it was a little bit more. It was more like 55, maybe. Steel. It's interesting. Yeah, I really want the scaling. Really wanna know these values. Because I did a lot more damage than I did like 5,000, you know? The variable obsession? Yeah. Way too many interconnected systems. And only a couple of them shown to the player. Not explained, just shown. I mean, yeah, I do like the mystery of not knowing exactly what something does. And to be fair, I think most games actually have stuff under the hood that they don't tell the player. It's just that a lot of games are more subtle with it. Or sometimes it's like not big of a deal. Things like that. Very power up Gary right here. Oh yeah. So Sosma, the koi runs. So it wants to grab me. So it kind of runs towards me at the start, and then just follows in the same in a straight line, sort of. You see, like that. Changes stances too. Like, yeah, it is actually, I think it is a straight line of where you were, of your previous position. And then gets crazy like that. This is when it wants to grab you, and it doesn't get specifically in front of you. It does that. That weird movement right there. Because it really wants to get behind you, but it can't. Then it starts doing that. Yeah, weird ass hybrid. It sounds weird. Yeah, it does sound weird. Yeah, it does the stance, the same thing that Tech Mine. They might have that same gene. Oh, hang on. Both have the each to change stance gene. Alright, buddy. Very good. Yeah. Mepsuda is such a funny case because it actually has a power booster. But acts like it doesn't has it. Really, really strange. Yeah, the sour is the only way I can get that. Sour front. I think any other thing kills it. Or salty front, rather. Ooh, not enough. Okay, so I need a little bit more to actually trigger. But not over 0.5%, because otherwise I kill it. It might be also impossible. There's a chance it's impossible. See if this is enough. because they have a lot of head defense. Yeah. This guy also probably in half. Yeah, right on 81. Arm is still cap. There's one on 5. This one. Yeah, we got a pedal driver somewhere. I wonder if... Oh, you know what, Chet? This might be a can of worms. It's so... Classic keeps telling me that this number is not a single byte, it's 2 bytes. And I wonder if the second byte handles, like half skill level. Kind of like half a press. There's no such thing as a how. Like, oh my god, are you serious? When you do a sour spot, when you do a weak, low power bar, stuff like that, it's just on the other variable until it gets to a certain threshold, and then it adds 1. I wouldn't be surprised, actually. Shared bytes. Oh my god.
Come on.
No, awesome. Oh, it's the other one. Seriously? That's better. Can leave the left ones on 96. This right is cap. TJ Naos Henry says skill level is either it's integer. No such thing as a half skill level. I guess TJ Henry Naos. There you go. A level is a level. You can't say it's only health. Expedition. Some resources, not bad. Love metal. You work out? What workout? Your heavy heaven? The expedition? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't lost it. Now that was the small one. Oh, and the other one is coming back. I actually don't know what the other one was. But apparently we didn't lost it to a black hole, so at least that's good. As long as we don't lose it to a black hole, it's all good. So yeah, here. So you see, it's walking on its own like grid. You can see the grid in the floor actually, independent of Johnny. It's always on like cardinal coordinates. Doesn't give a shit about Johnny. It's 90 degrees always. But then Faircat, towards you or tangential to the circle made of Johnny, with Johnny in the center, and also you can see it on the grid in the ground. And runs out of battery as well. Oh, here's the other expedition. A lot of deuterium. Okay, pretty good. Like, it says small resource encounter, but that's a lot. Maybe it's because I'm making bigger expedition. Like, when you send a fleet into an expedition, it has expedition points based on which ships and how many you send. And the more points your expedition has, the better the rewards, I think. But also, you know, the bigger the risk of losing a bigger fleet. Shipyard. Yeah, why not? I eventually need it on 12. I want to do that start. Come on, I need to uncap the arm. Go to the corner. I know you want to do it. Go to the corner. You're shitting yourself. Go to the bathroom. dude. Whatever. Interesting. Okay. That uncaps the arm. And body is uncap as well. Well, to be fair, I don't have to do the pillar driver strat on Migoya. It's hard to be entertaining and be open about your politics. Yes. Absolutely. Or at least it's hard to do that and retain a non-political audience. You know what, let's... This worked last time. What? Alright. Like, I probably scared a couple transphobes and people from the right from my channel. I'm totally fine with that, though. No problem with that. No, 104... Or is it? No, that's Backbreaker. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. We're good. Yeah, they tend to pivot to politics. Exactly. Okay, yeah, I can still do that. Yeah, so I don't need the pillar driver strat here. I'll use it for Jerry. Because Jerry for a while was like a boss that I couldn't get anything extra. So it's good that it works there. Pretty good, pretty good. Now we're missing a bunch of rights. Okay, Pillar Driver got on 6. That one didn't count it. Seven. Yeah, and that's why also a lot of entertainers avoid politics, like actively avoid, sometimes even opinions. There's also like certain kinds of opinions that definitely are political but are not perceived as political. Because people love this concept of apolitical stuff. Alright. Too short. Now it's too short. Yeah, I'm fine tuning a lot here. And I'll try to get it to 199 and wait for some classic results. On endianness and negative numbers. mantis. Okay. One more. That's better. Now that I think, I'm trying to think. Because I was thinking about stick bugs at the beginning of the stream. I'm thinking if I ever seen a mantis live. I don't think I have. Like there might be mantises in the south of Chile. I'm not sure. Well, we got 2 offense levels of everything. That's pretty good. That's really, really good. I think we started in 83? Or did we start in 84? They're called praying mantis, despite the fact that they do not pray. How do you know that? They might be very religious. In Spanish, it is actually called religious mantis. You know, mantis religiosa. Just like in Chile, there's a lot of religious people that actually don't pray. But they're still religious. Praying mantis, exactly. It was a typo all along. Am I religious? No. I was religious. For a little bit. Like, I feared. Yeah, I guess I give that impression. Are you culturally religious? Develop that further. I don't know if I... If I get that. Yeah, I apparently was a Christian for a little bit. I'm just going to say from what I know, no? It's not. I believe in Celota. Cosmic Mommy. No heads though. But yeah, let's say what do you call this in English? Communion? Is that a thing in English? It's one of the sacraments. Is that also a thing or not? You know, the sacraments are like what Catholic people do. It's like the important events they do. So there is something like the first communion, which is a very important sacrament. Very important, like, milestone for Catholic people. I did the first communion. First and only, by the way. I was baptized as well. So my dead name, it's probably on a very dusty old book in Spain. Or something, I don't know. I'm not from Spain, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's there. And I haven't done the excommunion. Or apostasy, I think it's called. Like in Spanish, it's called apostasia, I believe. The Pope is watching this stream. I wish. Maybe I get more views. Best Catholic viewers. In pope.net. Yeah, I'm gonna give a copy of Undertale to the Pope. I mean, of Hybrid Heaven. I'm gonna have a great time with it. Because it has heaven in the name. It's perfect. Fucking perfect. Yeah, I did the first communion and like stopped believing like one day after it. Gotta be a hybrid to go to heaven? Exactly. Only hybrids go to heaven. Humans, they go to hell because they're sinners. Hybrids are pure of heart and soul. My hybrid in Christ. I was supposed to do... yeah, there you go. Okay. Perfect. It's alright, Jerry. You go to heaven. You've been a good hybrid. Keeps coming back though. Doesn't like heaven. None of these guys do. Just like purgatory for them. Yeah, it's low kick. High. For gore. And you is salty middle. Front. Because side sends you flying. Also, I'm poisoned, so I feel like you should be able to leave this shit. Okay. Great. Let's see. Good. Yeah, suck that ass.
Come on.
You're all going to hell. I'm going to find my way to become a hybrid. Okay. Still 96. I'm already doing, so I'm good. Very poisonous though. Okay, I want some water. One bathroom. I'm just gonna throw you another track from Averteg Duel. A very different one from the previous one. How about that? Let's do that. Be back. Welcome back. That is Convergencia Caótica. Chaotic Convergence, I guess, in English. Also from Everything and Duel, from the third album, Enjambre Sísmico, which is like Earthquake Swarm. They got that album on 2010, which is right after we got the earthquake, the big 210 Chile earthquake. Pretty big one here. And yeah, I saw the launch of this album live, and when they played this song, oh, I guess that's the third time I saw them. There you go. Yeah, so one in the bar, one in the launch of this album, and another one on the launch of the fifth. There you go. Now I remember. Very good. Yeah, this is probably my favorite song from that album. That album is very dark compared to the previous one. If you like that song, you're probably gonna like that album. Pretty good. Oh, I guess my timer was running all this time. Yeah. File time farming, I guess. A little bit. It's called, hang on. Enjambre Sísmico. Yeah, for me, the second and third album are my favorites. And the first album, by the way, since you like Saba, you might like the first one as well. I do like it a lot, but it's very wacky. It's super wacky, super scuff, super weird. It's the only album where they had a singer, Doctor Octava. You can tell that they didn't give a lot of a shit in that one. There's like you can kind of tell that some of the songs are like probably recorded live. There's literally one song that it's twice, because there's like a studio version and a live version of it in the album. The first song I put, actually, I Hay que Volver a los Chinos. That one, yeah, that's the version from the second album, but that's actually a song from the first album. It's also instrumental on the first. And the two versions are quite different, even though it's the same song. I like both, but the one on the second, I just like it too much. That's the thing. I have never listened to it live though. I wish they would play it more. They always go for the same song of the first album live, which is La Ira, de la novia de Byron. They fucking love that song. Like I think I've heard it on every single concert of them. It's just 3. I mean, they have done more, but I've only been on 3. They're pretty chill too. Like, for instance, I remember when I went to the launch of the 3rd album, I wanted to buy a CD. I wanted to see if there were, you know, they had CDs, and they had it. And so I remember I wanted the CD. There was a guy, not from the band, on like the stand with the CDs selling. And he was like, yeah, no, it's like, it's $30, you know, like back then in like 2010. I was like, isn't that a little expensive for a CD? Like, you know, like that's like a vinyl, you know? No, it's a French seal and all that. It's very expensive. And I was like, I think I'm good. You know, like I want to support local artists, obviously, but that's a little bit too much. And then later that month, I contacted the drummer. Well, I mean, I contacted the band, and later on, I knew that the drummer answered me. Like, I contacted them on like Facebook, and asked them if they had any CDs. Like, I had a CD of the 2nd album, and I wanted more CDs. And he told me, yeah, sure, we can like meet each other in a subway station, and I'll get it to you. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. How much? $10 is fine. Okay. And I got it for $10 from the band member, you know. Like, sure. And yeah, on the launch last year of the 5th album, also got the 5th album, also from the band member this time. Now Skik. The merch guy wanted to triple tax you, yeah. He was gonna give like 10 of those bucks to the band, and he wanna stay. He was going to stay with 20. But yeah, this time last year, it was just one of the band members that was on the merch place. Maybe they fired the guy. Yeah, this time they got it in Mexico. Like a Mexico. What's the word I'm looking for? In Spanish it's sello, but I don't know. I don't think seal works in English. Sello discográfico. So short now. Yeah, and apparently they did a tour in Mexico. And playing in a lot of like underground stuff. Okay. Marama. That concert last year was also pretty cool because it was technically a double one. It was Abrete and Duel, but also one of the band members, the stick guy, had like another project in which the drummer was as well. So both played. And yeah, in the past they had a bass player, but I think on the fourth album and now the fifth, that guy left, and now they have a stick instead. Chapman stick. That's an instrument I would like to try at least once. I need a friend that has one and lets me use it, because there's no way I'm paying for one. Because I don't know if I ever use it. Probably a lot of money. Just I like tapping a lot in guitar and bass. Okay. Marama. Okay. It's time to suffer. That would be so good to level up arms if every hit counted. Oh, I still have sharpshooter. I guess this. Or here. Nice potion. Maybe I'm back. It's my kill, but I'm curious.
Come on.
Wow. Hard-headed. Oh boy. It gets harder and harder to do floor techniques. I think I just reached 24. No, awesome. Flesia flip. Such a long animation. I'm matching like shit. Seriously? It's an advanced Mesa. I feel like I'm close to 97, if not already there. You just don't want to give me tosses. Oh, there was an earthquake in Colombia. Holy shit. This fucking year, dude. Because there was another one on Venezuela, right? $7.4. Holy shit. Yeah, I wonder if Chile might get one as well. Like from the 2010, at least from the central area. We haven't got another one on central area. We had one on the north. Was one on the south, but nothing like too crazy. I mean, the one on the north was a little crazy, but a lot of that is because the buildings were less prepared, and also maybe it was just different because magnitude is not everything. Obviously, it depends how close to the surface is, the type of waves, and all that stuff. The nature of the soil, all those things. In Chile, we are also usually very prepared, extremely seismical country historically. But even with all that preparation, the 2010 was insane. I hope if there is one, I hope all the dogs of my neighbors die on it. Just saying. It's like a very good opportunity for that to happen. Or they escape or something and never get found again. Finally free from the bad hands of my neighbors. May find a better house. Hopefully far away. Johnny Clone critically watching the stream. It's like you have to do an edit of the first cutscene. He's like changing the channels, right? And while he's changing the channels, it's just like clips, like stupid clips of my channel. Like maybe I can start one of my videos, one of my next videos about this game with something like that. Sounds like a cool intro. The news gave me a very good idea. Yeah. Like hell, I can't even turn it into like just intro for all the hybrid videos. Yeah, I'm gonna note that. Yeah, this definitely feels like 97. So much pain. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Like, this one will be so fucking long. 7 hits. 2. When you get the 6 kicks, that's also like fucking hilarious. Like I mentioned it already, every time you do a kick, a stomp or soccer ball kick, your character advances a little bit, like a tiny bit. And when you do too many, sometimes if you do it from the side, on like the 4th one, you will be too far from the opponent already, and you won't do it anymore. It's ridiculous. Good job, President. Let's try something different. Yeah, like, we have to see if I can get past 200. Although far future, maybe I'll leave like a one file for survival speedruns, and I get another file for like, I don't know, try to get max stats maybe, like actual max stats of everything, just for the funsies. But it's a much longer project. The Mac defense takes forever as well.
Come on.
Okay. I mean, listen, it counts. Oof. No. No. No, you die. Also, head offense takes fucking forever as well. Because you can always do like only one hit, because everything dies immediately. And as the skill grows longer, I mean, it grows bigger, the animation gets longer and longer. Yeah. It's not a 97 yet. I'm actually surprised. Wow. It's a 24 though. Okay, we can definitely get to 120. Level 100. Yes. How's it going out? It's a little bit fake. Right now I'm probably something like 97 plus 6 or I mean 0.6 or 0.7. But the game rounds the number. So it's being round the overall level, that's like the average rounded of all your other levels. It's being rounded to 100, but I still have one of the stats on 98, which is my HP. Yeah, and also all the body parts offense, all of them are below 90. They're just halfway between 80 and 90. Oh my god. Of course. Oh, the drama. The thing is, I think I can't even comment on that on the stream. But let's say I'm in a WhatsApp group and there's a person that loves the drama and they're making they always find a way to do some drama out of it. But I kind of get it. Like a lot of the time I'm still on her side just because the people on the other, like she cheats on everyone, but the people on the other side are also a little stupid. It's hard to explain. But some drama just landed. Let's just say that. It was just funny. Like it doesn't do anything to me. Yeah, at this point, I'm pretty sure that upper R hook is my favorite finishing move, which is just the one you use the most. Doesn't make it my favorite, but that's what the game says. I guess next stream, because I don't know if I want to do it today, because you need to wait like 6 minutes for it. We can watch the crates on continue and see how many hybrids I killed. Like how many fights I have in the game. There's a thingy here. My globe. Much better. Okay. Time to go on another expedition. Oh, I have so much energy though. Almost 5 hours for Hyperspace 7. So I won't see that today. See it tomorrow. I should leave another one prepared. Armor defense, I guess. Yeah, that's good enough. And then I can either save for battle cruiser unlock. One plasma cannon actually. Those things are menacing. I feel like a lot of people just attack your... think twice of attacking your planet if you have plasma cannon. So I'll probably get that. Oh, this camera, dude. I want to see you in the corner. And not invisible. Because I fail my kicks when you do that. My work. Very good. Seriously? You're gonna eat these then. You asked for it. Oh shit, we got tables. Yes, indeed. They know me as the spreadsheet girl. I'm obsessed with them. Okay, we have a reverse leg. With that, we have 104. A lot of suffering. From the front, I guess crab. Yeah. Oh, but this guy cannot take front anymore. Backdrop it is. Fuck it. also known as ass kick. Are those two ready? We're missing a choke slipper. Yeah, that move is definitely gonna stop the invasion. Okay, that actually hits me, so I should step back. I thought I can get away with it. I get away with the punches. The camera. So you have 3 on front and 3 on the other front.
Come on.
These two guys can do some scissoring. Diaz loves that. It's so hard to level it up. What the fuck? That's interesting. I have 4,000 hits. Or 4,000 sum of text. I guess, yeah, that's because the kick doesn't count. This too. And I guess like the armbar also doesn't count. Like all the ones that level up other things probably don't count. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 each. 6 even. 7. Then it would be like 3.3 thousand. No idea. Because I also have some extras from the special text. It's so weird how it works. $97. Just drop. Yeah, I feel like doing one more maybe. 120.
Come on.
No, not that one. I want to do a full one.
Come on.
Just waited long enough to get full power bar. Pretty cool. No. This one doesn't weigh enough though. I have to weigh more. It'd be so beautiful. You give me another offense part level up in this survival. Don't you dare giving me a vertical drop. There you go. Finally. There's so many pendulum flips today. Wanted the insane counter. Alright, all punches 97. Come on, 86. No, you want to do it. I'll do a Nikki. I don't know if it's on 124. It's a guaranteed one. I've been trying to make that noise every time. I don't know how to describe it. I use like saliva to do it. Like you get a little bit, and you have to. It's like you know when people do. How is it called when you take water and like clean this part of the throat, like. It's that same thing, but instead of doing it on the throat, do it like here. And then just do whatever note you want. Kinda like that. You know? You're gonna adjust it, but you need saliva like on top of your tongue. And that and then you make that vibrate. Yeah, that's you can with that you can make the noise, the sound of the NPCs in Jet for Gemini as well. And when you shoot them, they do like. The gargling, yeah, that's the thing. I guess the middle. So I guess the war was very close. We call it gargaras in Spanish. if I had to guess, I would have said something like Garging. Probably. Just close. Gargaring. It's like attackate. Hold and attackate. I guess. Oh yeah, steel side. Yes, indeed. Oh, you survived. That's pretty good, actually. Gargalada. How do you say the LH? Is that a different? Like Lia? Gargaleada? Or Elja? Reminds me of Lailiada. Yeah, Kokoroli definitely has a multiplier for those kicks. They do a lot of damage in it. Well, I guess I actually don't know, because that's like the lowest defense hybrid that I'm able to do those kicks consistently. Because of the corner strat. The go to the corner strat. Stuck in an animation? I didn't see anything weird. I wasn't paying attention. What happened? He was stuck mid-strafe. Huh. Can you take a clip of that? Or I'll note. Let's see, in the stream it's 5:46, so I can come back to it. Oh yes, I have the YouTube thing. I keep forgetting that I have that. Oh, I guess I'm not doing Peter Driver, that's fine. I don't have to always do Peter Driver. Might be missing one of the back spins as well. The low one. My friend. My hybrid in Christ. That is like the lowest multiplier. Unless you have a specific multiplier for front kicks, which, yeah, knowing this game. Yeah, maybe that's a thing. as well do a survey at this point. I feel like I probably have like 55 of them right now.
Come on.
I fell. Okay. Not sure why I did that. Really? Like, I'm guessing that was a salty spot. Just mirror each other. That hook. Oh, that hook. Hang on. Wait. Yes. Chat. I can one-shot Diaz. Finally. That could have been a normal animation. I'm just hide. It happens. It happens. Yeah, I did more than his full HP with that last hook. So that means I'm probably on the RNG like section right now. Like I might have a probability of killing him. But it is possible with a full power bar upper R hook right now. So I think the biggest problem right now will be Migoya 1. Because Migoya 1 I believe keeps being a problem until even like max level. It's still on like the range of RNG, sort of. Whether you can one hit it or not. One shot it. But at least we got the Diaz. And that's because of the multipliers. Migoya 2 just have a massive protection. Okay, time to double check everything. Oh yeah, we never got Fear 4, that's true. Yeah, everything is correct. We'll never know about these ones for sure, but my numbers are probably close to them. So sad that we can't get them on the list. It's so sad.
Come on.
Do speedrun. Well, whatever. Trainer. Yeah, like I still haven't decided when real time starts. But in-game time is more important. Not a drainer. Oh boy. A really slow one. So many drainers, what the fuck? I don't remember if I can step forward in that one. Don't move. probably don't care about Mafrit guarding anymore. But we still care about Mira. Unfortunately. We do? I guess we do. What? You're kidding. Seriously? You have 1,000 something? Like 1,050 maybe? Fucking sucks. Let me show you something? Yeah, I guess. The horse has some tricks. I play safe on Mira. I'll do the alternative strat. If it works, yeah. So it's faster to step into run, but you can go slower if you run into step, and you'll do a faster punch. I might do the same here. No, I can't quite do the same with this guy. It's fine, he turns around, so... But Mira stays in place, so... Oh, I stopped looking for items. Fuck. It's such a bad habit that I have. Okay, super. Drainer. Charger. Charger. Booster. Drainer. Charger. Restorer. Okay. We're good, we're good. Because if I get an eraser, I have to use it on Gagarooks. They're pretty rare though. Okay, let's do the same thing here. Ah, oh, you turn around, fucker. Johnny, what the fuck is your problem? I should just go do the like Jolo strat there, because usually the side step gets it to delay the guard. Booster. Missed the one on tech mine. That's the thing, every time I'm like mad, I miss the item. And I get mad a lot. 7 charger. Charger, okay. I'm doing weak plus on these. Okay, 3-5. Restore. Okay, I can do less than that. Yep. Store can guard. Nice side step. Yeah, now we can do weak up to think even Fomahout. Gakrus, I'm not sure. We'll find out here. No, you have protection. You have hook protection. Looks... Seems... It sucks. Yeah, this run sucks now. Like, I don't even know if I have an eraser. 1, 2, 3, short. You get closer to it, it runs away. So it's actually faster to just do that. Mental. Trainer. Okay, Cocoroli. It was probably like half minus. Yeah. Which means Gary is half plus. I wonder if that's enough. Okay. Just barely. He has 4.5. Susma, arguably weak, but we'll do half minus. That's half. Yeah, kinda slow. Yeah, I can do half minus. Probably same with Mepsuda. That's another half. Okay. Now Jerry. Jerry feels like 3/4. Wow. Maybe half plus. Yeah, I got much stronger against the last guy. For some reason. Mental. Can do 3/4 on that one as well. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't even want to deal with this. Fuck it. Just gonna do that. We're gonna gamble on DS though.
Come on.
2, nice. Let's fucking go. That's pretty good. $11.20, that's a PV on console. Pretty sure that's a PV on console, I think. Yeah, I think it is. Not bad. But yeah, that's really good. That's, you know, like the punch is definitely getting stronger. Absolutely. Yeah, and I'm also very happy that the damage on DS, like that hook went up to like 5700, which means probably, I'm not sure. Well, it's on 10%. The 10% is the range for the random. I might still have a little bit of the damage out of range to kill him. He has 5500 HP. But it's still pretty good. Migoya 2, no idea. Master, I can do less power bar. Hunter Jerry, even. Yeah. Very good results. Very good results. You just gotta like look for the guys that guard, you know, like eventually, I'm pretty sure eventually Muffrid dies. Chat, Muffrid has 1020 HP. I was like 30 like HP off. So yeah, that sounds like when I get to like arm 90, it's gonna die even with guard, I think. Mira, on the other hand, that one's is more complicated. Kevin as well. Mira and Kevin are complicated. So for a while, I think I'm gonna do safe strats on them. And like I think Kevin and Tegmine, the YOLO strat works very well because you catch them while they're still sidestepping. And then Fomahout, it looks like Fomahout has a protection, has a multiplier that reduces damage. In my opinion. And yeah, please pay attention to items. I've done way too many survivals. I'm so used to don't pay attention to items. What the fuck? I have to constantly like every time constantly like look at my own stream on YouTube to double check the items. It's alright. I need to make splits for this. Yeah, the only item that matters is ring eraser. Like if we get a ring eraser, that saves a chunk of time in Gagrux. If you get it after Gagrux, it might be better on Sosma than Mepsura. Because those are like the only good ones after. And like if you go for like the ultimate strat, and by ultimate I don't mean the difficulty, I mean the like Omega RNG strat, is like getting a ring eraser in the first fight. So you use this on Seginus. Seginus is actually the longest fight because he's so fucking far away. I think Seginus and Gagrus, they're probably pretty close. So you use it on Seginus. You have to get it like on the first 3 fights, I think, or 4. And then you have to get another one for Gagrux. As a reference, I never got a war record with a single ring eraser. You know? Like all the runs I did back then in emulator, if I got a ring eraser on any of them, there were bad runs. But none of the good ones that end up being PVs, I got a ring eraser. They're extremely rare on high level. I even have the theory that maybe the item variable gets reset on every fight or something like that. And because we finish too fast, it doesn't get to a point where the seed gives you a ring eraser. Because on my casual, when I level up on Ultimate, I do see ring erasers, but every time I do runs, I never see them. And I'm wondering is because like the RNG just doesn't get there. It doesn't get enough time to get there. You'll be so stupid if that's the case. I would love it if Classic could take a look at it. I have no idea how to look at it. It seems very tricky. We don't know a whole lot about drops RNG. We know a little bit, but not a whole lot. This fucking game. Anyway, chat. I never save after runs. Especially if I do a headbutt. 6 hours of the drill. Probably no stream tomorrow because it's Wednesday. But maybe if I have energy, I could do one in the afternoon depending on how I feel. And how much time I have before the club. We'll see. But yeah, it's finally good. Like, I think this is the first survival run where I feel like I'm making progress. In all the other ones, I felt like I didn't feel any difference. I guess it is the higher levels where you start on body part. I mean, when you start seeing that difference. Yeah. All right. I'll see you, chat. Have a good one. Bye bye.